All right, I think we're live. Hey there, folks. Coin here, or Swirling Vortex. Let me slide the camera a little closer. There. That should be a tad better. I'm still figuring out the whole spacing thing. Anyway, welcome back to some more Elden Ring Reforged, Deathless, all bosses, fire spells only, routing. How's everyone doing? And I suppose before that, we're gonna need to do the audio check. No way around it. How's everyone doing? This is a test message. All right, I feel pretty good about that. I feel pretty good about the audio. Anyone who's been in here offline for some strange reason, I can't imagine who that would be. But, I have a new bot friend. His name is Blurp. Hi, Blurp. Blurp. Let me get my audio mixer active. Blurp is a audio redemption specialist. And, I got the audio alerts set up. I can't set up limitless ones or anything, but I do at least... unfortunately, the Twitch alerts. Although, really, the Twitch alerts haven't been working. And/or everybody's doing the whole follow thing after the stream. So the alerts never come in. So kind of what's the point, right? What's the point? I have my activity panel. I could see it. I'm getting to the point where... Let's see, I'm 300. Typically around the 500 follower mark is where you want to like start tamping down on the follower alerts anyway. So people just following off stream is kind of forcing that early, because why have the alert there, right? That makes sense. But I got the alerts up and ready. Here's one right here, and just redeem it.
Behold, your mother is dead.
It does take a second. Yes, Blurp. Thank you, Blurp. I'll have to add that to the list of people not to show. But, as you can see, I believe I've got it working. I have it set up to monitoring, so I can faintly hear it. My, desk is in that direction. And I can vaguely hear when the alert goes off, and that's really about it. Welcome to Elden Ring Reforged, an overhaul mod made by Team Reforged, spearheaded by Kirnifr, and followed closely by Ividian. This mod would not exist without those two, just straight up, plain and simple. And it is a vanilla plus. I say that because there are enough visual changes, enough UI changes that I can no longer really say it's just vanilla plus. It's got some extra stuff on top of what vanilla plus would be. So vanilla plus is appropriate. Anyway, there are approximately 13,000 changes to the way the game is played, ranging from ducking. Hold on, let me try something here. Oh, right, I'm holding the wrong one. to perfect attacks. Yeah, there we go. See? Perfect attacks, ducking, deflection, new spells, new bosses, some changes in enemy behavior, things like that. If you want to know more, you can type in exclamation mark ERR, ERRA, I'm sorry, ERR, ERRW, or ERRD into the chat for more information. If you're on YouTube, those commands still work, but you need to use an asterisk instead of an exclamation mark. So it would be asterisk ERR, asterisk ERRW, asterisk ERRD. That's either Shift 8 on a QWERTY keyboard, or if you look above your numpad, assuming it's on the right-hand side, you will notice a small little number pad. If you find the num lock, and there will be 2 keys to the right, will be the star key, the asterisk key. You can press that and any letters you want on the other side of your keyboard, and you can use the same commands. Even commands, you can use exclamation mark commands on YouTube, but I would prefer if you used star commands on YouTube. Welcome, Gracker. Welcome in. Nice to see the Gracker cozy emotes. Let's get a shout out for Mr. Gracker real quick. Hey, Aniv, if you're gonna use the shout out feature, Aniv, might I recommend that you not put extra words behind it. Anyway, yes, let's get Gracker that shout out. There we go. Gracker is a Twitch streamer known for Marbles on Stream. It is a game designed for chat engagement. Basically, you're marble racing. That's really the premise. You're racing marbles together. Streamer gets all that stuff set up for you, and then you usually have a command you can put in to race the marble, like put in your marble, race the marble. There are modes like Grand Prix or Battle Royale. There are modes relating to its use of energy. You have a limited amount of energy that you are allowed to participate in races with, etc., etc. And your content creator in question or streamer would be in charge of making sure everybody has the necessary energy they need for racing in marbles on stream. Marbles on Steam, marbles on stream. It's one of those two things. I want to say it's marbles on stream. Anyway, hopefully you're doing well, Gracker, on this fine Monday afternoon. And I hope your remote work treats you well today, or has treated you well today, excuse me. Now that I've gotten that little bit of tidbit, if you are a content creator and you have not considered checking out Gracker 221, go do it. All of us streamers and otherwise content creators come to him and hang out. We network with each other. We get to know each other. I would not be nearly as networked if not for him. I owe him a lot. And I hope he doesn't undersell himself on the role he plays in getting all these streamers that would otherwise probably be competing with each other for views to see each other, know each other, collaborate with each other. Speaking of which, one tiny little thing I don't think I'm saying much of, but if you are subbed at tier 1 or higher on this channel, if I'm playing multiplayer, I might hit you up and see if you're interested. Basically this particular perk of tier 1 is called the collaboration tier. So if you get priority on multiplayer projects, if I'm playing an MMO, let's say I've got the money to keep up World of Warcraft, and you also have the money to keep up World of Warcraft, and a tier 1 sub, then guess what? I might hit you up for a looking for group queue or something. Or if we're playing Path of Exile, I might ask if you're interested in partying for a couple of hours. You know, that kind of thing. Obviously, this doesn't quite work in Elden Ring. It is a single-player experience, but, you know, if you're willing to go through some extra rigmarole specifically for Elden Ring Reforged, there's another mod out there called Seamless Co-op that is specifically designed to let multiple people play together. If you're willing to go through those extra steps, and I might do that for an LP eventually. I don't know how that's gonna work. I'm still trying to like get my arm to get up to actual video editing. As a reminder, before we get started, I know we're taking 15 minutes to do all the pre-stream stuff, but it's gotta happen. I totally forgot about this. I do have some soundboard alerts. I need to, actually I might be able to do this real quick. Hang on. I'm opening up my folders and inserting a specific clip, if I can find it. See, the thing about this is, I wonder if I have it up here somewhere. No, it would be right here. Where is this? Do I have an alert that is only available? Oh, that's why it's an MP4. That's why. I might not be able to do that. Yep, that's why I can't do it on the soundboard. Okay. But I'll redeem this alert again so that you guys, not again, but I'll redeem this specific one. Prepare for your ears to be assaulted as a warning. Oh. So, a bit about Blurp. If you're going to redeem a soundboard alert, they're 50 points to redeem. I may or may not bump that up if I think there's going to be abuse. If you open up your channel point rewards in the chat panel on the bottom left corner, I am going to work on getting an icon for that soon. If you look at all of the redeems in pink, hot pink or fuchsia is about what I would describe that color as. Anything in that color is an audio alert specifically from Blurps. I'll redeem another one just so you can kind of understand what I'm talking about. Let's see. I'm gonna assault your ears again. Be ready.
Goodness gracious, the way it glistens.
I'm trying so hard to emulate a new hand touches the beacon, but get a little creepier / more uncomfortable with it. Celavis is an evil guy. Let me put it that way. But that's neither here nor there. Anyway, I've spent entirely too much time rambling. Where we left off, we killed... Let's see. We killed the ulcerated tree spirit, Estelle, Glintstone dragon Adula, Electo, the Onyx Lord, and Margit the Fell Omen. That the not boss. So now we're actually going to go over to the merchant shack over here and defeat a deathbird over somewhere east, and then the bell-bearing hunter at night. That's what we're going to start out as. We're also going to try to find Blackguard Boggart and try to complete that, or either start or complete that quest. We've already talked to Milos, so that part's good. Milos is the guy at the Table of Lost Grace. if you've teleported to the Table of Lost Grace, you take that left like you're going to Gideon's office, but instead you keep going straight once you've taken that left, going past the Twin Maiden Husks. If you've been to Altus Plateau, that door will open, and Milos, the Dung Eater, will be inside. If you need to talk to him in order to talk to Boggart again. Why am I, let's mount up. Now, one of the things that Reforged does not touch is Torrent's appearance. So this leaves me free, with enough finesse, of course, to download a separate mount skin. This one is the Falling Star Beast Torrent Mount Replacer by Apollo Who. It is the best skin I've ever seen, and it's the one that is most cooperative with Reforged. There are a couple that are cooperative, but the rest of them have like these weird graphical effects, or some even do damage on dash or something like that. And that doesn't play very nicely with Reforged. Yeah, I see you over there. Don't think I've forgotten you. Oh, and we have this guy over here. Cool. How many more of you? Yeah, so the golden skeletal militiamen, they can fly. I don't know if I made this abundantly clear. They can use death magic to fly. It's like a sorcerer blasting fireball from the bottom of his robes. And they are robes. It is not a dress. Those things have a different name for a reason. Now, that's not to say men couldn't wear a dress or anything. Just when a man wears slightly longer robes that are, slightly longer dress-like garments that are less frilly, that's called a robe, not a dress. That's one of my really minor pet peeve things that really just sets me off. I don't understand why. It's a product of me caring about the English language too much, clearly. Really? Oh, screw you. I also really have to thank Gracker again for these tools. And what I mean by these tools is Seribot, Kumabot Defender, and I guess now I need to thank him for Blurp too? Because without that, I would still be agonizing over the sound alerts, just to make sure I'm not, being delusional. I'm gonna redeem another one.
Useless flesh.
I know, my soundboard alerts really aren't for anyone else but myself. I get that. But I like to think that the soundboard alerts kind of help streamers give their personality without having to overtly explain it in 20 sentences or less. Yeah, so a lot of my soundboard alerts are things that I would find funny. Or I suppose people with maybe a slight bit of echolalia would find funny. I am very much an audiophile. The noises like make me laugh so often. It's the road to the capital. No black knife shall pass the twin sentinels. Did we keep the sentry's torch? Yes, it is the only one we have kept. Cool. We might want that on our person later. Let's go check for rune piece right over here somewhere. And if not, there may or may not be one on top of the shack there. Or there can literally be one on a rock right over here. Big bully for me, huh? We better be picking up every little resource we can. Oh, we're gonna be starved.
Well,
3 perfume bottles. Do I want these? Maybe. I mean, having the extra perfume bottles can't hurt. Why not? Alright, and now we're going to attempt to kill a boss at night. Fun. And probably change up our spell list so that we are better prepared for a bell-bearing hunter. Let's see. Yep. Get rid of those. Just those 2 things. I'm pretty happy with that. Am I okay with our flasks being where they are? No. I'm going to arrange them in a 7-to-4 ratio, and hopefully I don't run out of FP. Let's go ahead and make... my general practice is to keep more signs of the all-knowing on hand than I know what to do with. For those that are uninitiated to ERR, when you get to the round table hold in Reforged, when you try to go to Gideon's office the first time, on your way there will be a chest. You open that chest, and inside will be the codex of the all-knowing item, and 30 signs of the all-knowing to get you started, if I remember correctly. This is an in-game bestiary. Let me show you what I mean. So let me take a boss I have an enemy I have fully identified. Okay, the scarabs are not a very good example. Let me try a rot disciple here. Okay, so the fully detailed bestiary shows you the standard enemy stats and what their defenses are, if any. It tells you if they're immune to anything or not. It'll tell you their item drops if they have it. And that's it. A level 2 version will tell you the enemy type, the defenses and negation, and the item drops. But if you want to know status defense, you have to upgrade this thing to level 3. Level 1, you know even less. You know the item drops, the basic strengths and weaknesses, and the kills required to expand that particular codex entry. And finally, just for discovering an enemy, like as in killing it without marking it, I believe I have one such enemy here. Yeah, this one's a boss. It'll give you really basic information, what it's weak to, what it's strong to, and if it's immune to or affected by anything. Please note that with the bestiary, immune to for the status and affected by mean 2 different things. So this thing says it's immune to sleep. That means it is affected by all other statuses besides these. Whereas, let me try to find one. Nope, same thing, but in number form. I will find one. I probably need to go to a spirit folk or something. Nope, can't be put to sleep either. Good to know. I think you get Fever's little cookbook about this time anyway. I will find one. I will find one. Let's see, putrid abominations. And I'm trying to find one that has the exact language I'm looking for. which is really, really rough. Oh, they would be living constructs, right? Wouldn't that be it? Yes. So... nope, because it still says it's immune to. But this one's a better one. Note there are poison, rot, blood loss, frostbite, sleep, madness, and death blight. There are 7 statuses, and a valiant gargoyle is immune to 4 of them. This was a pretty good example of the language on immune to and affected by being pretty mired and vague and all that fun stuff. Yep, and the same statuses are here as well, or the same breakdowns are here as well. And just look at that resistance. So much resistance. Well, we have our stuff set up. Let's set this to nighttime. Even this mechanic works differently. So you still set it to the same time intervals, but normally when you die, it's just morning. Period. Doesn't matter what time it is, morning. Next day over, morning. Here, you're moved about 4 hours ahead. Instead of you know, being set to the next day. So if you're at night, it'll be late night when you know, wake back up again. There's not sleep, but what I mean is if you die and you respawn, it'll be 4 hours further in time. So bosses that you would normally have to painstakingly reset the clock on, you no longer have to do that. You get 2 chances before you have to do that. The first initial attempt and a second one, which if you fail that, you go from late night to early morning. I'm really stunned by how there's a time system, but yet it's so obnoxious to use. I mean, it doesn't surprise me, seeing as how, you know, FromSoft likes their clunk, but I digress. I bought something from this merchant. Here we are. Alrighty. Actually, we don't even need this. We've already identified a bell-bearing hunter. We can put that away. The first one really is the most difficult by like a mile, by a country mile. And our reward is one of my favorite spells, and I know it's so polarizing. It's the grasp of Eocade. Do I have the arcane? I don't know if I have the faith to use it. We do. Look, it's an arcane-only incantation. Let me show you this thing. Look at this little, look at this little stream. Let me show you what this does. It's only the routing. Let's relax. In a real run, I obviously would never use this, but we're not in a real run right now. So I can show it off. Yep. Alright, I've been hurt. That's a perfect showcase. Look at that. This is Life Drain the spell. Now, a little fun fact about me, if you didn't know, Life Drain is one of my favorite things in the whole wide world. I love these channeling beam spells like this in video games. And I welcome the chance to be able to use these types of spells more. I wish there were more spells like it in Reforged, or, you know, if they're gonna remove Grasp of Eocade, I suppose that could open up the door for a channeled beam that isn't... Oh, I know. Yeah, this could... I get that's what Surge of Flame is for, but... I want, like, a Scorching Ray spell, although I guess it's Frenzied Burst, isn't it? It's, like, exactly Frenzied Burst. I don't know. But I love this thing. I would love to make a build that exclusively is optimized around using Grasp of Eocade. Nothing else, just Grasp of Eocade. That's it. It's all you're allowed to have is Grasp of Eocade.
Divorce.
Oh, we have we never dealt with the remembrance, chat. You gotta deal with that. Hang on. I just realized something, and we can go ahead and... That's an easy boss. We can... Oh, we did the Bell-Bearing Hunter first, instead of the Deathbird first. That's okay. We could just swap them around. That's not a problem. But I want to show you guys the remembrances. Specifically the one I have. So if you're looking for a magic build, or you're trying to do a magic build, these are your options. Well, okay. It's either split magic, physical weapon, or Waves of Darkness. It's a gravitational weapon art. You literally get the Waves of Darkness skill that Estelle uses during the fight. Great axes, great hammers, great spears, and colossal weapons. And the gravity damage scales with intelligence. So any colossal weapon or one of the other 3 listed types. Now, of course, if I really wanted to, I would just get 2 Starlight tokens. Wait, why is this shown as a 2? That I don't understand. I wonder if you could duplicate a... No, you can't duplicate a remembrance and get double tokens. That's not how that works. But... That said, we're gonna pop our lovely remembrance of the natural born and integrate its essence into our very being. We're gonna level up again, finally. Our spell scale, that's another point right there. That's very good. All right, let's get back over and go to this. Go find this Deathbird. We need to find it anyway. I'm also gonna check the codex real quick and make sure we have the snake snail entry. That would be under Servants of Death, right? No, that's not it. Is it a... It's not a putrid abomination. I will find it. It's the great dragonfly. Yeah, we got this, the skeletal snail. We've never actually gotten its entry. Okay, that's fine. We can fix that. So let's fix it then. Oh, I get the... I get the feeling we're going to make some excellent progress today. Poggers! But I suppose before that, I had better replace some of our spells back, huh? Well, actually, what do we replace? Maybe, yeah, we may want like this is a plain Jane Deathbird. It's just chunkier. Probably a Giant's Flame take the... No, you know what? A Flame Fall Upon them will be a little bit better for what I'm wanting to do. We may also benefit from Frenzied Burst in this exact situation. Alright. We got our spells. Let's go. If you want to find more mods for Elden Ring, maybe you're not a Reforged enjoyer. That's fine. It's kind of a technical mod anyway. You know, you can find more mods in on Nexus Mods. If you type in !ERN, I believe, or star ERN if you're on YouTube. I know they be flying over there. It's like here, isn't it? It's like here, either up on the hill or down on the hill. I need to turn off these Discord alerts. That can happen later, though. Oh, wow, I'm getting messaged up the wazoo. I may want to do that anyway. Wow, that... Okay, this is interestingly unfortunate. That is really bad. I have also not fixed our flask situation yet. All right, yeah, this is actually working a bit better for us. Bad. I need to, like, start running underneath it. I'm fairly sure I would have to get the kill with the spell. I would not be allowed to riposte an enemy like that. / get a critical hit. That was messy, but we got it done. Next one. Draconic Tree Sentinel in the Rampart. Oh, this one's gonna be real fun. This one resists fire. And has, I want to say it emits lightning everywhere. Oh, it's yucky. Is our current spell loadout good enough to get us across the finish line? Probably not. We probably want our full gambit of available spells. So, Flamefall upon them, Blood Boon, Flame of Frenzy, a Frenzied Burst, Bestial Vitality, and Flame grant me strength. Those are the ones we want. Oh, let's also change it to Bloody Daytime. Because navigating at night means there are bats, and I don't like those. And off we go. Off to the races. Just gonna ride out, taking a quick peek around for any rune pieces I think I might be interested in. But I don't see him, we head back somewhere else. Oh, one literally right there in the rocky crags. Okay, and then we have the stuff at this tree, which is really strange, right? Okay, what is this? There's no, minor Erdtree avatar here, is there? I wouldn't be surprised if there were. Okay, let's mark one of you. Okay, and then we've got you to mark later. Okay, let's go ahead and mark you. There we go. Got him. This guy was a literal nightmare in my last playthrough. But then again, I kind of just bumbled through camp. I'm not really sure what I expected when that happened. Go ahead and we're here. We might as well collect the materials. There may also even be a rune piece in the back. You just never know these things until you actually set out and actually execute on them. Do them. Back here. So it's always the road less taken, the path less traveled with Kirnifr. Always. Expect the unexpected, and you will find yourself rewarded well for your trouble. You don't travel the path less taken, the road less traveled. If you don't actually explore, you're gonna find yourself having a rough go of things in Reforged. Like a really rough go at things. There's no way that golden sunflowers are respawning this quickly. That's gotta be, I just didn't see it the first time. Hello, Mr. Skull. So glad you could tumble down and be uncollectible because you broke in midair. Bug, literal bug, game-breaking bug. Well, I guess while we're here, we might as well break things down, huh? I'm making a, like, alchemics at the exclusion of almost literally everything else. Let's see, we have plenty of shimmering substance. We have almost 0 crystalline amalgams. We might as well make sure we're making enough of those. You can bet I'm gonna go out of my way more than normal to collect resources while we're here. Oh, you know what? It might be this lake where we're gonna find Blackguard Boggart at. I want to be careful. I don't know how that happened, but whatever. There a guy up here? Yeah, there's one down on the hill. I have to be careful. I still have not adjusted these flasks. Yeah, no, I'm not letting you do that. You can come again later with that. Sure. We can play this game. All right, that's not happening. And we might as well kill this bozo up here. Yeah, so this is kind of like a callback, almost a callback to Anor Londo. You had this kind of like great bridge you were crossing, and no, it was part of the castle itself. It was part of the architecture. You were coming up the ramp that made out of the rooftop of the castle. And on the left and right hand sides, just past 2 pillars, tucked away out of sight, are night archers that will knock you off the bridge with a great bow. It's really bad. It is very anger-inducing. Yes, I know you hear me. Ah, you have shin guards, do you? It's okay. Shin guards are fine. I can hit you up here now. All right. What the hell? Bouncy, 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 bouncy. All right. Sure. I have to aim a little bit higher. And for the finishing touch. Now I have just one problem with our little arrangement, and you know what that is? We're going into this fight with only 3 health flasks, or only 3 FP flasks to our name. Only 3 cerulean flasks, and that, my fine friends, is a problem. Why is it a problem? Because if we come in with this few FP flasks, we aren't paying attention, we are going to lose FP. Trying to generate your FP in this fight is brutally dangerous. Extremely dangerous. Just to kind of help ourselves find this particular tomb, I will go ahead and set that up. Let's see if there's anything over here we can find. Now that's interesting. Can you make your way up here? You can. What is our reward for this? Like, nothing, right? Yes, nothing. That death is entirely avoidable, by the way. Good to know there's an invisible slope there. Let's change up our spells. If we see the giants again, I am going to be a little bit angry about that. Don't want that. Don't want bestial. Don't even want flame grant me strength. That's too much. Too much time casting for combat. Do I want... I think I'm okay with this many spells. It'll take this much Maka for you to reach the surface. Young samurai. I've heard about some new developments as far as DS emulation is concerned. So I may try to crack out the old DS and see if I can't get the emulation to work. If I can, cool. That means all my dreams about showcasing SMT4 at SMT4A are not a pipe dream, but I wouldn't bet on it not being a pipe dream, however. Right. I said I wanted to see Boggart, and I meant it. Let's do that first. And I still didn't get the fucking flasks regenerated properly. Oh my god. Here, well, I'll do it here now. Okay, let's kill these. Baby death white crab. And I know there's the giant one up here. Somewhere. Or I guess not.
What are you looking at? Oh, perfect, bloody. I got crab. Cooked up fresh. Hey, you heard of the dung eater? He's a madman. Has it out for everyone. You see him though. I was in the same jail as him once, so I know for he's a god-forsaken monster. He's a killer. Kills people and curses the souls. Does all sort of shit to the corpses to keep them cursed forever. I ain't seen nothing more disgusting in all my years. I ain't never been more scared than he while he did that.
Well, friend, don't drop the soap, is what I guess I should say to that. Okay, let's get the boiled crab.
Never met someone with a taste for crab I couldn't trust. You've got a real thing here, eh? Maracas.
Maracas tits, you must be hungry. I don't know. I don't want my soundboard redemptions to be exclusively Elden Ring. But I thought about that. It's like a way of staying on brand with the channel. But that would mean giving up night-night, sleep tight. Or do you always have to yap? Or stuff like that. Alright, we're going to adjust these bloody flasks if it kills me. And we've killed 2 bosses in the first hour, so you know what? I'm pretty happy with that. We're going to allocate these back. And we're going to take our first break. For those who don't know or haven't been here before, I tend to take 5-minute breaks around here. I run 90 seconds of ad time for people on Twitch. Sorry, YouTube. I just don't have those buttons or levers to press. So it's going to be a rather lonely 5 minutes for you. But I want to thank everybody for lurking, hanging out, and being here up to this point. I greatly appreciate it. I will see you after this commercial break. Thank you very much. I am back. So sorry about that. I think I was just over a minute late. I'm so sorry about that. I want to thank everybody so much for, you know, hanging out up to this point. I greatly appreciate it. If you guys like the content and hadn't considered doing so already, please consider following or subscribing. On Twitch, if you follow, you get 5 free emotes just for doing so. You get the coin stamp hey, which is my top hat that I made myself, and you get some of the free art, or the graphic designer scam art is what I should say. I am gonna phase that out slowly. It just takes time, and my arm really has to get up to it. But more importantly, if you're following or subscribing on YouTube, go check out my Discord. That's the best way to stay up to date with the content so you don't miss it. Yeah, following and subscribing almost does the same thing, but not quite. On Twitch, I use the schedule tool as a so this is when you should generally expect my streams to be. And for YouTube, well, I have to put up all these. I have to schedule all these streams, so you will get some kind of notice. But I don't always update that stuff like I should. I am trying to get better at it, but to help cover the gaps, I have set up a Google Calendar here. Let me show you what I mean. Okay, so if you join my Discord, you'll be brought into the onboarding under welcome. Hi, I'd love it if you could join. I am working to try to change our lovely little community one member at a time. But underneath my content resources, at the bottom will be the 4th resource, the streaming calendar. If you click on this, you will be invited to a Google Calendar, and you will have the ability to sync it with your phone. If you use a Google app, like the Google Calendar app, it'll sync it automatically. Or, you know, you can go through the manual effort of syncing your calendar. If you're on Samsung, like me, this is a Samsung phone. Hi, guess what? If you've got the basic bitch calendar app, I don't know if I can do this. It's not gonna show up very well, but even something like this, the calendar app on your phone, if you go through a few extra steps, you can link your Google account to your calendar app, and then you can sync your calendars together so they all update. This is what I use to help remind myself, hey, I'm streaming today, don't forget that, you numpty. Or, you know, hey, I've got this house-sitting client or that house-sitting client I need to go pay visits to. Yeah, I'm doing the whole house-sitting, house drops thing. Not going super great at the moment, but it is going there eventually. I just wanted to point that out. If you're not signed on the Discord, those features are just going to waste. Don't let those features go to waste. Don't miss out on staying up to date with the streams and any Let's Plays I do, or if I change game projects. I do tell everybody I'm doing that. So make sure you're in tune with what I'm doing. Join the Discord today. We're super quiet, most people mute Discords. They're not interested in talking in any way. So I guess that kind of renders the alerts a moot point, but please don't mute mine. If you're joining for the express purpose of staying in touch with the content, you're literally hurting yourself by not by muting the Discord. Don't do that. Okay, I'm not going to tell you what to do, but you really shouldn't do that. If you know what I mean. Gonna go and grab our death marker right here. Okay, gotta come up here. Yep, just like that. All right, now that we've done this, let's proceed to kill a boss, shall we? Hopefully with no other deaths besides that one. Now, what do we want here? I actually think Kristoff might be a decent choice. I'm a little concerned about him being poise broken, but he's a much better tank than the Mimic Tier is. All right. So, if you guys type in exclamation mark BOSS or star BOSS into the chats, YouTube, Twitch, and YouTube respectively, you will get the notice that I'm usually non-talkative during bosses. I'll acknowledge a hi if I see it, if I know it's there. Let me also tilt. There. I could see things a little bit more clearly now. I will acknowledge a hi, but then I will probably also immediately follow it up with, you know, please wait until I'm finished. Please hang on until I've, you know, finished with the boss. That way, you know, what is the deal with this? I had this set. Let me change something here. Got the gain, but I need the limiter. There. That should be better. I should barely be peeking on the mic now. I want to keep it in the orange when I can. I always have to try to remember that. You guys will have to let me know if I'm too quiet for you, but I don't think that a single decibel is hard to register for the human ear. You'd have to be really in tune with acoustics to know what a 1 point decibel drop is like. But anyway, we're going to enrage this spirit, and we're going to kill this boss. Hopefully, maybe. Wish me luck, but I hope I won't need it. And with that, I will see you on the other side of this fog, of this boss fight. Thank you. Ow. Oh, that's really fast. You have to anticipate that. Okay. Let's go back to the stake. Try again. We'll have a little bit less health, a couple 100 points less health to work with, and I get the feeling we may want lightning resist for this fight. The resist talismans do seem to be helping in that regard. You can also sell the regular one. Yeah, that's an extra 14 percentage points on damage negation, and we will just have to give up the damage for it. All right, let's try again. Go ahead and mark him. Nope, I drank at the wrong time. Nope. Too early. Nope. Mark him again. Too early. It has to be perfect. Yeah, and you have to dodge that. I think we're about to die again. We were pretty close to dying again. I'll admit that pretty freely, but we got him. Oh, and he got a name. His name is Gnarl. Carl, meet Gnarl. Gnarl. Free draconic. Hang on. I still didn't get it right. Gnarl, draconic tree sentinel, and I can't write all that. I have to try to abbreviate it somehow. There. I need to do the same thing with some of these. That can happen later, like off camera. That way there isn't so much resizing going on. Now, we're gonna go take a little tour back at the inner lake wall, and we're gonna go past that and go to the side tombs. Need to do that. can get these bosses. We've gotten 3 in 80 minutes. I feel pretty happy about that. How's our catalyst looking? 1 point. I do like these. We are getting incremental boosts in power again. I do feel pretty nice about that. Before, it just wasn't particularly worth it to invest more than 80. Now that we're at the end and I've got the stats I think I want, we're not at the end yet, but you know what I mean. I feel like I can finally go for the 99 hard cap, and that'll help us out immensely. Now, I think it's worth noting, I don't recall the Spirit Spring being here, which is kind of neat. But I bet you it's for getting up here. Because there's a rune piece in this mess. You can bet your life on it. I will bet my life on this sword. Oh, Kamakiri Musi, never change. Alright, now I know there was a rune bear, and I forget whether it was a boss or not. I don't think the rune bear is a boss. And I want to say our side tomb is over here somewhere. Shit. No, 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 no. Get that rune bear away. Get him away. Yeah, this is the... And I just realized that I forgot to move over, so that death would have been marked on the wrong split. It's just absolutely awful. Absolutely awful. Okay, do we have any... We don't have any, oh no, we do have some golden amalgam. We're gonna make these and we're gonna head in here. Now, the side tomb and the Ariza Hero's Grave. Let me tell you right now that the Oriza tombs are bullshit. They are teleportation puzzles, which I thought would have been completely past FromSoft. This is something you expect out of Altus Gaming or something. You know, the makers of Shin Megami Tensei, and it's Tensei, not Tensai. Oh god, I have a literal brain aneurysm hearing the words Shin Megami Tensei, or they're also known for the fine hit of the Persona series. People are most familiar with 3, but I'm willing to bet 5 is a pretty close second. And you know what those games have in them? A bloody teleportation puzzle. With the literal objective sometimes of...
Find the Albinoric woman.
Okay, not exactly the literal objective of find the Albinoric woman, but, you know, find somebody. Hello, Wandering Jar. Would you like to die? These are the exploding ones, by the way. Yeah, okay, so that one in particular, it doesn't explode, but there are ones here that do, and I know there are ones here that do. Yeah, little fire jar. So, little fire jars. Now, I have a tough time telling what's a fire jar and what's not a fire jar. I'm gonna have to mark these until I know better. No, there's gotta be a way to tell them apart. As you can see, I'm not very familiar with the... okay, it's these. These are the little fire jars. they have yellow pot lids. That makes a lot of sense. I'd forgotten about that little detail and thought I was literally just going to be asked to spot the difference. Or that meme, it's like, what's it? Explain the difference between these two pictures. Ma'am and or sir, it's the same picture. Insert that meme here. Okay, we know that there are gonna be more jars hanging out in the woodwork. There's no way there's not a jar. Absolutely not. No. Oh, I forgot. That's part of the... Ugh. God, I have to pull up a guide for this. Yuck. How does this work? Right. Okay, so we needed to take the window. Then I'll have to, like, kill everything in the room and quickly try to return. Turn to that page. Right? That's how it is. Oh, you can bet your ass I'm going to be taking a ton of notes. Down the stairs, there will be 3 fanged imps and some kind of door that we can go through. There's the fanged imps right there. Nice. That guy was like, oh, I'm gonna head back, get hit by the fire. Oh, I'm gonna go forward, get hit by the fire. Oh, I'm gonna go back, get hit by the fire. That was pretty fun to watch. Oh my god. You're killing me, Smalls. Nah. We need to use a generator on you. Really, my guy? Take a bloody break. Oh, and you can bet your furry ass there's gonna be... There's gonna be a rune piece in one of those jars. Guaranteed. Apologize for saying furry ass. There are probably many smooth-assed individuals. Which is why most people don't bother to make the distinction unless it's actually pertinent. My bad. So sorry. Break all the jars. All of them. Any illusory secrets? No. I gotta check these now. Make sure there's not... Alright, so it says to go down the steps, kill the 3 fanged imps. Okay. It appears that we just go into this room here. Sorry, I just absolutely have to check these out of being, for the sake of being thorough. The rune pieces are fairly small. It would be difficult to hide them in the jars, but you could do it. It'd have to be one of the bigger jars off to the side. Okay, so we said the room with water. I think I'm starting to get the hang of the gimmick, but not exactly quite yet, maybe. So off to the guide, I will keep referring back to. What kind of a sentence is that, Coin? I'll keep referring back to the guide as necessary. There we go. No. Nice. Come on. Okay, so we headed to the room with water. Now what? And then into a cathedral? Okay, so the instructions are behind the picture, or the instructions are, the written instructions are ahead of the pictures. Okay. That's fine. I can work with that. I can work with either. You little fucker.
Useless flesh.
That's what I think about you, you damn imp. Damn you. Okay, I do legitimately have no one to blame but myself for that. Oh, you managed to squeeze a throw in through that? Come back here. Oh, yep, you thought you were gonna come and get me. No. No, you don't get to do that. Thank you very much. Now, this chest is a trap. I'm quite sure of it. So we're gonna refer back to our handy-dandy guide. Okay, so we want to ignore this one and head down the steps because there's an illusory wall. Hey, any more? No. And no matter what anyone says, don't be ashamed to use a guide, like at all. Okay, no, we want to open this chest, right? No, that one's a trap. No, we want to open this chest. We want to open this one up here. Oh, you guys think this is bad? Wait till you see the main tomb. Wait till you see the hero's grave. Alright, so this room was kind of important, actually. Because we get the Perfumer's Cookbook item in here. And the Perfumer's Cookbook gives us the Galvanizing Elixir and the Iron Jar Elixir. Should we go and look at these? Bolsters one, yep, increasing movement speed and stamina recovery, and then the Iron Jar Elixir turns the body to steel, boosting poise, resistances, and damage negation at the expense of mobility and lightning resist. Neat, I guess, but I'm not really interested. Oh well, there could be worse things. This place is in fact a functional dead end, though. You actually cannot go through it. You have to take this teleporter chest back. Japanese game devs. Yes, this is not a Reforged special. You might think so based on the elevator noble and the dismounted tree sentinel, but I promise you this is not. Most people that aren't game devs don't like teleporter mazes, as it turns out. What a surprise. Who would have guessed? Bad game mechanic is bad. If you're going to make a teleporter maze, put a puzzle to go with it. Give a logical way to map the connections between teleporters so that you're not like it's not glorified pick a pipe or pick a path or etc. Okay, we do want to take this chest. Oh, hi. Yeah, my mistake for plucking the glovewort. Okay, we do want to go through here. And we want to head up the steps. Is that correct? Yes. Okay, so you want to go up here. Collecting the pots is probably also just a good idea, by the way, so we are going to do that. Ow. Your fault for standing in fire, my dude. Alright, rune pieces. Are they in the jars? Yes, see? I told you. I knew it. I knew there would be a rune piece in one of those. I wasn't, in fact, shitting my brains. I knew it was the truth. Okay. Open that chest and it forces you to walk away through imps. This area looks the same, but it's not. Drop down and proceed backwards like you're going to the starting grace, going through the water room and up the stairs. When you go up the stairs at the end, you'll see a large jar. Okay, so it does tell us to drop down. I don't know if that makes a literal difference, but I'm gonna do it. I want to say upstairs is strictly for the rune piece. Yeah, because you come up here, you could have dropped down. So you're free to go through here. Note that we jumped to get here in the other section of the tomb. Okay, yep, see, this part's different. This part is way different. Anything else? Shit. I'm sorry. What? Okay. That's fine. That is completely valid, Jar. You want to sit there, explode your guts, and use levitation? That's fine. Be my guest. Okay, so we went up here to the guy with the jar. Looking back, trace your steps through the water and into the cathedral and take the alcove to the left. After you will find a ladder. Okay, so we see this is the part that trips you. You can like follow the chests, right? But you gotta actually take this step of retracing your steps. That's what mercs with people a lot. So we go in, go through here. See, this chest we opened. This chest we opened. So we know that this room is a different version. If you need some place to like get your bearings straight, this would be the way to do it. Okay, so here, like I said, okay, ritual pot, go back, retrace, go into the cathedral and take the alcove to the left. Opening this chest takes you up again on the walkway, this time staying in the walkway, and off to the left. So we go back, take the chest, and then somewhere on the left will be a ladder. Got it. The teleporter trap is neat until it becomes confusing. Oh, you know what? I get what it is. So you double back, right? So when you take the alcove to the left the first time, you open the chest, you get teleported up here, but it's in the duplicate room. So you go in, go back down, and you go through the ritual pot. Then, when you go through the alcove again and take that chest to get up here, where we actually teleported, this is the first set of rooms we were actually in. This is the first set of rooms we were actually in when we had the cathedral before. Note that there should be, yep, see, there's a dead imp down there. That imp was already there when we went through here and saw the new imps. And if you notice, oh, right. The chests are not a good indicator because they're trapped. That's right. Now, while we're here, following up the ladder, you reach a prayer room. There'll be a chest and a coffin on both the left and right wall. And as anticipated, the chest is another crap. A crap trap. There will be a chest and a coffin on the left and right, with a small statue flanked by 2 blue lanterns in the front. Okay, I'll know it better once I see it. But I know I'm looking for a chest with 2 coffins. Right. Okay, so it's just saying this is what the dead-end room looks like. I thought it would have been a branching path, but no. This is what the room looks like. We're gonna open this chest, and we're gonna go and take a right and proceed to stairs without living jars. Okay, all right. Let's start with then go straight and take a right. I've been through here a grand total of twice, guys, so I hope you have love and understanding for me needing to use a guide to get through this. Okay, straight to the right, up the steps. Now we're in the archway room with no living jars. I remember there being a spell here in Reforged. Maybe it's the main tomb I'm thinking of, but small wall formed between you. Okay, we should just be able to double back to this point if we get confused. So much for no living jars. I believe that has been changed. Let's check the other corner while we're right here. Surely there won't be another Reforged discrepancy in all this. Gonna check anyway. Jack be nimble, Jack be quick. Jack jumped over the ritual pot, and he was there the day that Elden Ring died. Yup. You thought I wouldn't see you? Get that shit out of here. Splode, you damn jarhead. No. Yuck, gross. I remember. Jarhead's like a derogatory term for military folk. I am so sorry. I was literally referring to the jar, but that doesn't excuse what I said. So I am extra sorry about that. I didn't even think about that until after it left my mouth. I know I wouldn't like it if someone called me something derogatory like the word retard. See? There it is. Was teased with it my entire life. I've even been called a he/she before. People thought I was trans before it was cool, but I digress. Don't be an ableist, guys. Just don't do it. It's 2024. We have enough shit going on with the collective wars that are happening across the globe. We don't need to add additional transphobia to that list. We really, really don't. All right, let's go up the steps because I think we're supposed to jump out the window. Yeah, you thought I couldn't see you over there. You got another thing coming, Buster. Okay, that's one. Is that the only one? Yeah, it's a different tomb I'm thinking of then. It's not this. It's a different one. Alright. So we went up to the ritual pot. Large living jar. Oh, wait, no. Go right, then up the stairs. See loot. Exit the room. To your left, there'll be a window, just like before. Jump out of it. Okay, so they actually tell us to go in here and turn back around. And then, yes, they're talking about this window on the left. We jump through it, and then what? This leads you to a room with 2 crackpots and a ladder on the side. Okay. All the way back to the cathedral room and use the chest in front. Okay. Drop down. Now that we've done that, we can head through here and open the chest at the actual cathedral altar this time. Why have us go all that way? We could just probably cut all that out and go straight to this chest, right? All right. Let's kill the little living jars. Let's grab all the cracked pots. These can only help us, really and truly. Now we're gonna head up the ladder to the left, or right, excuse me. Okay, and there's more instructions after we pull the lever, so we should be able to just spot the lever from a mile away. Let's pull it and see what happens. Ah, what a tough one. Ah, see, this is the copy. This is the main copy of the room we were in before, where we got the rune piece on this platform. And just like that, there's also a rune piece in this version. I think we can stop shattering the jars now. Okay, jump off the platform and run back up the stairs to the chest. So that's this one here. We run up here, go back up the steps. And then what? Exit the chest. All right, so we open this chest, and then we'll be faced with a choice, right? All right, so this isn't where we make the choice yet. If this is the original copy, right? Shouldn't there be a... There should be some dead living jars here. I guess I'm not gonna look a gift horse in the mouth. We're gonna take a left. Huh. Oh, yeah, this whole thing closed the loop is what it is. Okay. Now, in the interest of keeping good pacing and so I'm not having to take a break immediately after the boss, I also don't think I'm going to be able to kill this particular Grave Warden in time. We're going to take an early break. Want to thank everybody so much for following along up to this point. I really appreciate the people lurking in chat. Greatly appreciate it. You guys know the spiel. 5 minutes, 90 seconds of ad time on the clock for Twitch. And with that, I will see you guys after this short commercial break. Thank you. Sorry about that, folks. Nature called me at the middle of the break, so I ended up having to relieve myself. But I'm back. Answering nature's call is a code for using the bathroom, by the way. So whenever you hear me say that, think, oh, he went to the restroom, and you'll get used to the lexicon for it pretty quickly. I'd like to think so anyway. I've already shilled about that, so instead I'll say, you being enough as you being here. Jesus, you guys being here is more than enough for me. You know that. But if you guys want to support me in a more direct fashion, you have bunches of levers you can push. For YouTube, you really only have like the donation side of it. Coffee or Patreon, you have those. For those of you on Twitch, you have a few more levers at your disposal. First, if you're using Twitch Turbo to watch, any ads that you would skip out on by being on Twitch Turbo, I get the revenue for anyway. So don't be ashamed for using Turbo in here. That's totally valid. Oh, sorry. Sneezed. Oh, and I forgot I'm supposed to be back up here. What else? You also have subscriptions on Twitch specifically. Your subs give you extra benefits. Just the act of subbing gets you the ability to vote on any future game projects that we play together, or that I'm doing a Let's Play series on. Your Twitch Prime, your Prime gaming won't go to waste. It won't cut out the ads, but it will allow you some other perks. Also, just for subbing on Twitch, you do get 5 emotes, or 5 extra emotes. Make of that what you will. You also get double channel points to use for these lovely little soundboard redemptions, or posture checking me, or making me drink water, or some other beverage. Speaking of beverages, give me 1 second, I totally forgot. Not sponsored by Coke, but I do in fact have tasty beverages in my mini. What was I saying? Right. I got soundboard alerts. They're in fuchsia. They're in this reddish pink. They're 50 points each. I'm gonna freak people out by continuing to use this one, because even though I felt like I had an earwig in my ear when listening to it, I did also think it was extra hilarious. Celivis's VA just went over the top with this one.
Goodness gracious, the way it glistens.
Just beautiful. Music to my ears, even if it isn't music to yours. But your double channel points means you can use those more often. And if you're at tier 1 or better, you get collaborative rights on any game that I am playing on, meaning if my subs would be the sort of people that you would seek out for collaboration. If we want to set up some time together, and you're interested in being part of the either some Let's Plays or just some streams where we're doing multiplayer stuff, you'll get priority on that, and I might even seek you out. That's my way of giving back to you after giving Danny Bezos more than enough bucks. That's priced at tier 1. $5 is sufficient for that. Tier 2 and Tier 3, that's just thank you for the extra support. Here's this really nice emote that I paid for a long time ago. Enjoy it. That kind of thing. That's the if you like me tier. Or like me tiers. Or if you love me tiers. That would be what Tier 2 and Tier 3. The best bang for your buck is Tier 1. You get all the channel benefits at Tier 1. It's also the best gifting Tier 2, but that's enough about that. The entire point of this was not to fall behind on pacing, and I've already done this. So, we're going to kill this boss, hopefully not take any deaths in the process. Wish me luck. You know where the commands are if you want to type them in. Or if not, and you just want to sit and watch the spectacle, totally cool too. Either way, thank you for being here, and I will see you on the other side of this boss fight. Thank you, Christoph. Much appreciated for your extra help, buddy. Christoph is probably the best Spirit Ash I've had yet. And that's saying something coming from the guy whose preference is for a teleporting Mausoleum Knight. Now, we have defeated the Grave Warden Sentinel. It is now time for the other bit of bullshit that is the hero's grave. Oh, hey there, Devious. Welcome. So sorry you caught me in the middle of typing. Let's get a shout out for Devious. They're a horror survival, like streamer. That's the best way I know to phrase it. Callisto Protocol. I think I've seen Dead by Daylight. There's quite a few things. Yeah, let me get that shout out for you. How are you doing? Wires. I hate these wires. Yeah, I think I got that spelled right. Yeah, I was hesitant to say Dead by Daylight, but I don't think I said it, but I should have. Yeah. Been relaxing? Nice, but you got a huge day before me? Feel like sharing, or is that huge day a secret? Hope you enjoy your stay. Nice of you to be here. And while you're thinking of whether or not you want to share that, no pressure, and I'm not trying to force you to say things. I'm going to type the notes for this route real quick. By the way, if anybody wants to see those notes, you can type in !DRoute or *DRoute into YouTube, and you will get access to the Google link that shows these notes, you get viewing privileges, and when we get done doing the entire first routing, we'll have a stream where we just sit down and look at these. And I'll have the commenting privileges turned on, just so everyone knows what I'm doing. These are things that I'm obviously not going to write out now. They're things I'm going to write later, but I'm setting the reminders for myself. If you ever want to know how something in vanilla works, like how to navigate it, I would say the Fextra Life Wiki is decent enough for that. You can simply Google Elden Ring Fextra Life, F-E-X-T-R-A, and then life at the end, like you see here, and you'll be taken to a site where, you know, it's going to advertise Fextra streams to you, or other gameplay footage, while you look at the wiki for all of this stuff. I do remember the part we jumped down on the chariots. I know that much. It's just the other stuff. You guys will see what I mean when I talk about the hero's grave. The Oriza side tomb and the Oriza hero's grave are my least favorite catacombs, set of catacombs in the entire game. For those of you who missed the side tomb, it's a teleporter puzzle based on chests that you can't bloody tell the difference on. You just kind of had to know. Worse yet, there's all kinds of doubling back and forth. Thanks for the hype emotes, by the way. There's all kinds of doubling back and forth. It's really nasty. I hate it. I hate teleporter puzzles with a passion, especially if they're not somewhat limited in scope. For example, there's this old, I wouldn't really call it a roguelike, but you could replay it over and over and over again. It's part of the Forgotten Realms Dungeon Collection Volume 3. It's called Dungeon Hack. You play it using WASD. It's a pretty nice, it was an old old DOS game. It got re-released with the Gold Box collections. And you can use WASD, and there was a reason I even brought this up. Right, a lot of the advanced dungeon floor gimmicks are just, here, I'm gonna stuff 8 teleporters in a single floor, and it's up to you to figure out how to navigate them. Oh, by the way, those dungeon floors also teleport you to random areas with only a single room. Like a teleporter is like a 3 tile corridor and that's it? Yeah, not fun. Oh, Devious, if you're still here, I know you're getting prepared for your huge day. I fixed the sound alerts. They weren't redeeming before. This is just to re-explain it to everyone in the back. If you click on the channel points, channel point rewards, if you see the alerts in fuchsia, I have a new blurp bot that's been really great in getting these alerts to work. I can't believe I have to thank Gracker for a third bot, but I do. They now work. Here, let me redeem one just to kind of demonstrate.
Behold, your mother is dead.
Oh, now I do have to edit the clips. I do have to find audio to place in them, and I've got a cap. We are We have 32 channel point rewards, or maybe a little bit more according to Blurp. And I'm allowed to hold 50 at a time. So what I'll do is I will go out and find the audio to replace the other remaining 9 redeems, and have like icons to go with them and everything, and we will you guys will have audio clips for everything you want me to do, ranging from what the fox didn't say to a cap for me, a cap to show you. If you want me to wear one of these, you can do that, no problem. But yeah, welcome to your Ariza Hero's grave. I said all that talk with, you know, Dungeon Hack to say that teleporter puzzles are ass. They are literal ass. They are huge ass. I hate them. I hate them if there's not a puzzle associated with the teleporter puzzle. If it's just teleporter puzzles in a square, figure it the fuck out. Goodbye. I never knew this game literally do something else. Shin Megami Tensei is a really good game series that is known for its overwhelming bullshit teleporter room puzzles. I apologize for all the swearing, but damn am I animated about this. I hate teleporter puzzles. I have grown to despise them. I literally want to tell all the Altus devs that they are
Useless flesh.
That's what I want to say. Or this.
Not only are you incompetent, but shameless to boot.
You know, the females might have the brighter dialogue here in Elden Ring, or the sexy dialogue, but if you just want to be an indignant ass to people, go soundboard the Elden Ring males and clip them out of context. There's some great gems if you want to be a deviant little hooligan with your soundboard. Just angry is the perpetual state of Elden Ring males in this game. Oh, my own soundboard cracks me up, in case anyone was thinking that I was just being a loon. No, I'm being serious. What was I... What? Right. Let me think. What was I doing? I got hyped on, I got hyped over bullshit and then had issues. Because of course I would. There's a reason I was gonna go back and I just forgot all about it. It's frustrating. Herp derp. I am a...
These namby tarnished.
Okay, what was I forgetting? It's gonna bother me. What was I bloody forgetting? What happened? No. Gonna make some mildew. Try to get materials we don't normally have a whole bunch of. I forget. I think I was gonna check like a key or something. But I know we have plenty of these. Stone sword keys. You could do it. Find me the stone sword keys. Oh, you know what I was gonna do? I was gonna go get the dragon eyes. That's what I was gonna do. Get the dragon eyes. We're gonna go over to Kalè real quick, and we're gonna eat some hearts and get some get some dragon eyes. Oh, if you guys have not seen the dragon eyes before, you're gonna love them. You're gonna love them. I kid you not. Okay, I don't know why I rested. I literally didn't need to do this. By the way, oh are you fucking with me right now? I think you are. Get out of here with that. This is bullshit. No. Didn't have to be this way. Yeah, by the way, one thing I will say about Convergence that I think is absolute bullshit is this altar. Did you know that in Convergence, that's another overhaul mod for Elden Ring, they make you unlock this at night. That's right. And there's no indicator of this either. You just have to know it. What do I even want? Probably just random. Yeah, just random breath spells. I think we should be pretty sufficiently dragon right about now. Kind of hard to tell. Our eyes are like bloodshot red and there's slits starting to form, but it's kind of hard to tell that there's a dragon. There's a dragon in that. I think if I load another screen, we will know for sure that we are dealing with dragons. No, we still human. We still human. And we ate a bunch of dragon hearts right now. Yeah, we don't even actually have a single one in our inventory anymore. Oh well. Alright, let's head down here. Let's use the stone sword key. Hopefully everybody's enjoying the stream. Shit. So sorry. I just exclaimed that in surprise. Oh! Get out of here with your madness. Yeah, there are basilisks in here. Absolutely. Get the bloody rune piece, you numpty. Golden Epitaph. Now, this one's a nice sword. It's a straight sword. We don't have a whole bunch of these in Elden. Well, no, that's not true. We have an overwhelming amount of straight swords in this game, but I think Golden Epitaph is Reforged specific. A sword made to commemorate the death of Godwyn the Golden, the first of the demigods to die, infused with the humble prayer of a young boy. Oh, brother, Lord, brother, please die a true death. Oh. Shared order. Shared order. Shared order. What is that? It's order healing. Oh, right. We'd have to go back to Corin, Scribe Corin to see that. No, thank you. Okay, so here we have Crucible Knight Ordovis / another Crucible Knight. There's like a spear user and a sword and a sword and shield user, a sword and board user, if you will. Yeah, let me just say, also, We apparently already got that. This place is also bullshit. First, you got a chariot. And unlike the last chariot, you see that over there? Yeah, that's kind of important. You guys remember the, I do have to mind the side. If you guys remember this beam of light mechanic, it comes back. Trust me, you're not going to get anywhere in here. You do. I have to remind myself that there are things buried in the ground. Yeah, as soon as you pick up anything, there is a basilisk ambush waiting for you. There's one's buried in here too. Yeah, no, I don't think so. And you're going to be begging for peace in this room. Throughout this tomb. You're going to hear these chariots everywhere. And just like before, you're going to see items in this tomb, and you're going to wish you didn't touch them. Let's just go over here so we can see. Turn around here in the back. Okay, so this time we dealt with the ambush before bad things happened, but normally there are things buried in the ground waiting to get you. There should be, yeah, there's a basilisk right here. This beginning section makes the tomb look easy, right? Just dodge a couple of, just dodge some, chariots. It's not that bad, right? Nah. Just... Sorry. I am having to look at this, so I know more or less how it works. As you can see, this room is like extra wide. I mean, you kind of have to, like, adjust. You kind of have to adjust yourself in such a way that you're not running into the chariots as you're trying to make your way back. No illusory walls here either. I think there may or may not be one, but I forget exactly. Now I have to make it to that left alcove before we get hurt. See? Trust me, whatever loot you think there is, don't bother with it. You just kind of have to weave in and out of the chariots. There's kind of no way to say it. And then you have to kind of stand right here and figure out where you're supposed to drop down at. Which is not here. See, we gotta just like find abbreviations for everything. And we're back up here. No point in popping rune arcs. If we die again, we're just gonna wish we hadn't. Now we keep bloody moving. Could probably make it to this one over here. We're lucky. And then immediately just drop down here on the left. Pillaged. Absolutely pillaged. Come up here. We fight these. And then life is business. And see, before they were moving at the same wavelength, now they're completely desynced. See? Look at this. Look at this. Just look at the amount of platforming you have to do for this. This adds to why I hate this tomb. You come from teleporter puzzles to platforming parkour and wonder why I don't like it. I don't mind if these tombs... Well, I guess you have the ability to breathe between the tombs, but that's it. You're breathing between the tombs. I don't know why you thought that jump was going to get you cleared. It's not. This tomb is nothing but pain. It's suffering. I'm sure there's... I'm sure in some respects it's got a really sweet gimmick in the form of hello. I'm sure it's got some sweet gimmicks. And you know what? The parkour section with the tight walking, even with the death, is really cool. But... man, just constantly dodging chariots left and right is not very fun. Yep, there, I thought there might be a basilisk lying in wait. Yeah, not fun whatsoever. So I guess I've got a question. You guys are free to answer or not. What is your least favorite dungeon in a video game? It could be something as contrite as say the water temple from Legend of Zelda: Ocarina of Time, to I don't know, Death Mountain in Legend of Zelda 2: The Adventures of Link, or it could be something more complicated like the Amala Network in Shin Megami Tensei Nocturne. Whether the HD or the... no, it can't be the original. It's either Shin Megami Tensei Nocturne, Maniacs Edition, or the HD remaster, which includes the Maniacs edition in it. Now, I pulled up a guide, but I actually have yet to crack it out. So far, I kind of know where I am. See? We can just jump right back down, and we're good to go. Don't make this jump at home, kids. You will die. You will fall. You will die. It will be a problem. Trust me. If you want to go back to the type roping... it's better just to do this. It's better to literally do this. And not die. Okay, let's get that part ironed out first. Let's not die for stuff like that. You got the skeleton across the way. Oh god, I hate this already. Probably gonna want the madness spell while we're here. This rune piece feels like an auto skip. No offense, Kirnifr. I mean, in the vanilla playthrough, or in like the base Reforged playthrough, I'm sure it's fine. See? Skip. Absolute skip. I feel like I should just skip it when this happens. And no, I'm not very upset about, you know, possibly losing 121,000 runes. I don't know what you're talking about. I jest. I'm not upset about that. Not even in the slightest. Thing is, it's just a level up at this point, right? It can't really buy us anything that we actually want. For the most part, I would say that you know, once you get up to this level where you're not that far from cap. You can easily grind out this many runes again. It shouldn't really be a bother or a surprise. And you'll kind of go you're used to being driven to a point of being stir crazy with a game like this. You also want to admit yourself some extra room for this hitbox. What I'm thinking is, it's like go in like this, then weave like that. Don't trust it. Yeah, see, now they're on each other's schedule. And all it takes is like a few cycles of them doing it on their own. And you've got something you can't really cross. Okay. And yes, we do in fact have to climb up and get that rune, get our death marker again. Just look at this. Absolutely disgusting. At least some of this you can kind of line up with. Now what I have to do is figure out how to make this jump, like make the jump back, right? And I feel like... Yes, okay, got it. This rune piece isn't skippable. I just have to remember to... don't forget to aim, basically. Alright, now we can move on about our bloody business. You are a right piece of trash. Oh, and I never did actually take off that talisman. So I've been rocking just lightning resist for no reason. We don't even need it. This 5% spell damage should basically come in handy. Well, okay, it's 5% incant damage, but close enough. Now, it's this part right here that gives me problems. If I only knew... So, okay, there's the elevator, right? Here's the elevator. We come down. Here's where this chair... We have the top of the hill. Let me tilt this so that you guys can hear me while I'm not, you know, sitting in center. Here's the chariot. I wish I could kind of open this image in a new tab and then zoom in. I can. Doesn't look great, but I can. So here's the first chariot. Spawns here. Then you come here. If you were to somehow make it past, you would find this slope. But since we can't the first time, we come in, drop down. This is the basilisk room. We come in, up through the top, more basilisks. Come in, basilisk here. Come in, there's the slope, where the two chariots are. Turn in, there's where that skeleton is. And then we have to make it all the way to this alcove over here. Which you can do by weaving through the chariots. Then you wait for a pattern. You come over here. You drop down. Here's that plank. This is the dead end that brings you back up to where the tight roping section is. Come back, go over here. Now we're up here. And we've got this next slope, right? So here's the room with the pillar. Oh, My knuckles hurt doing this. So come in. There's the slope. Go all the way down. There's another dead end. Here's the lift. Takes us back. Should be a mechanism somewhere along the way. Bingo. And then afterwards, there's like the rest. Really? Once you figure out this, like, loop, you could just go to the boss. Right? Like, the key is to actually break the chariots. So I think I know what to do. It's just executing it that's difficult. Okay, so if we look back at our map, what happened? Went through. So we're on that portion. We're on that ramp leading down. Nope, back under here. Wait. I think the correct call is to head down, but I am going to show more or less what happens if we head up. See that? Now, if we want to actually, want to get past, we gotta put this back where it was. And then it breathes fire over there. Cool. There. Right here. This is where we want to be. Oh, yes. We have to be extra careful. We gotta make it to the alcove. Yup. So what we wanted to do there... What we wanted to do here was to actually come up and go around, get into the nook where that skeleton just was. And then, you know, it'll be a quicker hook to the left. We weren't gonna make it unless we did that. Now, what might be interesting is if we trade this out for the Thunderous Beast Charm. So if we start sprinting... Neat. Wasn't there an armor set that let you do this? It's the perfume item. That's arcane. That's the Nox stuff. Might not be a head item for this. Damage taken from frostbite. Stamina consumption. Perfume items. That's death sorceries. It's elemental defense. Okay. So no. There isn't like headgear or anything. This is the item. Now, is there a sword or something that does that? No. It's just this talisman. We might have sold the other item we got that does that. But this is like a very yeah, this is like a slight yeah, okay. There's a level indicator. It's a very slight movement increase. And I do mean slight. Wow, how did you manage to get up there on the archway? I don't know, but I guess you'd be dying as a result of that. They're just gonna get over here to this little cranny. You have got to be joking me right now. They're in sync with their watch patterns. All right. We just gotta come over here quick. I'm gonna wait for your butt to get crushed. We wait. Drop down. Drop down again. Drop down a third time. Get over to the pillar. Drop down a fourth time. As you can see, any little mistake is enough to send you over the edge. You've got to play safe in the tombs like this. And I apologize for the lack of commentary, but this place is evaporating my wits, so to speak. Here, this is how I feel about the Oriza hero's grave.
I can feel my wits evaporating in your mere presence.
Just awful. I hate this place so much. I gotta be careful. That nearly caused me to die. So we gotta wait for it to come up. And then quickly get over here, get over here, get over here in this nook. And then do the same thing off to the left. Okay, so now we're at the part of the map. We were here. So these yellow circles are the beams of light. Do you remember how I said with the pillar that these pillars have a light attached to them. I may not have said that, but I'm saying it now. There's a pillar with a beam of light. That's what this is. Chariot comes over there, and it crumbles instantly. That's how these chariots work anyway. Normally, you would have to, like, smash something big into them. The one in the French Folk Hero's Grave is a pretty good example of this. You, and I believe I probably fixed anyone who thought I was being extra quiet. In the French Folk Hero's Grave, there are these giant dangling pots on the rampway, going down into the part of the grave where you would be dropping down to go toward the undulating, like, spirit tree. And on your way back up, after dropping down, you'll eventually get into an elevator shaft. You'll go up the steps, and then you'll end back out on this little alcove in the same room where that ramp is, where it bends the first time. I did not mean to punch the microphone. And you should see the dangling pots hanging on by a bit of rope. And you have to shoot the rope. You have to break that rope to send these giant ceramic pots crashing down onto the chariot below. And that's how you get the great bow there. It might even be the Erd Tree Great Bow in vanilla. These chariots don't work like that, but all the chariots have a puzzle nonetheless. Shit. That is an omen killer. Or no, that is an omen, excuse me. This we can probably get some increased spell damage for. I think we're good now. Ah, you're the death-serving kind. Not a problem. That sure didn't take long. Crucible Feather Talisman. What does this do again? Improves dodge. Oh, yeah, okay. This is like the wood grain ring, right? From Dark Souls 1. It's that type of effect. Get extra iframes, but you take more damage. I might not be thinking of the correct Dark Souls 1 ring. Now, just to double check, there's the lift. There's nothing under that lift, or there would be something there. Kind of like if there's a drop-off, there'd be something underneath the drop-off. We're gonna go over here. There's gonna be a place where we can bring the pillar up. Maybe. Go from there. I don't know if I'm supposed to hit it up already prior to us being there or not. That's the part we're gonna have to figure out. I would like to take a break here, but I really kind of can't. Okay, so if we did not hit it, we're gonna need to bring out the throwing knives for this one. Nope, incorrect. Oh, screw you. I have got to stop doing this. No, oh my god. There we go. Yep, so that one sets the beam of light to go through this window. We'll have to go, like, extra quick. Also, we may want our, talisman for this part. Well, would you look at that? All of those particular chariots just broke because it forced a chariot to project onto that location. Now we're gonna go check out what's here. We might as well, right? Normally I would just skip past this, but might as well see if anything is back here. We can finally see what this worthless item is. Oh, look. 5 fan daggers. 5 fan daggers. This feels like such a subtle movement increase. It's not funny. Can we push these doors open? I forget. We sure can. Yeah, I totally forgot about that. Okay, so here's what we're gonna do. We're going to sprint all the bloody way back up. And we're gonna take a break. So that we're not having to do the... Well, actually, you know what? This is the Crucible night, right? Yeah, we have to take this break now. Otherwise, we're not... If we don't take it now, we're going to be severely drained and probably die for the dual Crucible night fight coming up. We definitely don't want that. Okay, let's level up. Did we get some more spell scaling? We did. We got 1 point. Neat. So, we're going to take our last break for the evening. When we come back, we are going to try to finish this hour out really strong. After the Crucible night... We have the Red Wolf of the Champion at the Gelmir Hero's Grave. We can actually start exploring Mount Gelmir, and that'll log up all the changes for Altus until we get to the sewers, or until we get to Lanedell Capital. Like, we're inside, but we haven't really fought the stuff there yet. Rambling too long. Nobody cares. Anyway, I'm going to take our final break. You guys know what this means by now. 5 minutes on the clock. 90 seconds of ads. Thank you guys very much for sticking by me up to this point. And when we come back, we'll finish this hour out strong. What do you say? Anyway, thanks, and I'll see you after this commercial break. Sorry about that, folks. I am back. Hopefully everybody is enjoying their break. I'm cleaning my glasses in case anyone is curious about what I'm doing. Suppose I can make sure the main screen with the camera is functional. Yes, hi. That's me without my glasses, folks. Can't see a bloody thing. I can kind of make out some silhouettes and shapes. And some things have a clear marker on them, but otherwise... I do have to clean my glasses to be able to see. Jinkies, I can't see without my glasses. Stuff like that. Ugh, I may want to put that one in for, the removing my glasses redemption. Alright, let's go see if our friendly chariots have respawned. I'm gonna hope not. Chariots usually don't respawn if you break them, but you never bloody know. Yeah, there would have been one showing up right here. We're good. Oh, I love this sprint. It's like slightly better. This would take me a couple seconds without it. Or a couple of extra seconds. It's nice to have the ability to speed up. This definitely helps with the dashes, I have to say. As long as I'm not also having to mediate my FP at the same time, we're probably good here. All right, let's put on our damage booster. Okay, I don't think I really need directions for the... It's just the side tomb I definitely need directions on. Everything else is like, meh. I have it. I can definitely do it. Okay, there's definitely a skeleton down here. I remember there being one. There might even be 2 of them. No. Well, chat, we're gonna lament the boss's lack of double jointedness. Take it away, Linda Blair. Take it away.
Too bad you're not double jointed. Because if you were, you'd be able to bend over and kiss your ass goodbye.
Yeah, we're gonna make sure these pair of Crucible Knights bend over and kiss their ass goodbye. And I definitely think we want Kristoff for this. Yeah, Kristoff is the best one, I'm thinking, for this. And with that, I will see you guys on the other side of this boss fight. Thank you. Yep, I knew I was getting hit there. I do want to hit the regular Crucible Knight if at all possible. Well, that happened. Okay, so for this fight, let me take a crack at the old bestiary real quick. And remember, try to comb over, would it be, no, it would be the Greater Will. We want Crucible Knights, yes. Okay, they are slightly resistant to fire. Yeah, we kind of figured. Blood loss, immune. Sleep. They can be slept. This might be one of those get Kristoff to focus on the same one, lock it down with status, maybe? Let me see something. Alright, so we have more ritual pots now than ever before. So we have a ritual pot. What do we have a ritual pot on? What do we have a ritual pot item on? We shouldn't have any ritual pot items right now. We don't. I think it's saying I'll hold one if we do. All right, let's see. So they'll definitely want... Yeah, okay, we have 8 ritual pots. That's what it's saying. Make 3. Then we want... Oh. Yep, we could have prepared galvanizing elixirs. That's why I thought this was so slight. This is meant to be used with a galvanizing elixir. Okay, so we clearly want the poison and acid spray mists. We also want sleep pots. Probably make 9 of them. And the rest... Ooh, do we want to lower their defense? Oh, but no, this is a ritual pot item. That's right. That's a ritual pot item. We want this. And then our equipment can consist of the following. 6, 7, 8, 9, and... Can the bewitching... I'm curious about the bewitching branch. If I can get Ordovis... No, I want the regular Crucible Knight. If I can get the regular Crucible Knight to focus on me, then we have a shot at this. Never mind. Nope, didn't even get that opportunity. I just had my dodges timed all wrong. This is another one of those bosses that's going to take me a long time to get down because I have to figure out my windows and stuff for everything. Yep. I should just wait anyway. All right. Really? Yep. No, I'm not allowed. Alright. No. And the bewitching branches don't work. That's fine. We learned. We learned right away what kind of a waste of time that was. That's totally fine. So, my intention, and this is just me thinking on things, right? My intention with this, we're just gonna have to go over and manually tab each one of these, is we are, when I'm done with this profile, what I'll do is I'll make a duplicate and reset the duplicate, and I'll rename that profile and everything. That way, if I want to talk about the baselines of the profile, I can do that. I can pull that up. I could set the data on an Excel sheet or something, and we can discuss the finer points. Like, yeah, we need to work on this, or no, we bloody don't. Don't fix what ain't broke. That kind of thing. Now, I don't have a death mark to worry about, so we're just gonna run in and do this. Nah, just gonna wait. Yeah, I know. I'm gonna get... That's fine. Dead. I do think I have a better time of this. My only problem is I feel like this violates the spirit of what the run is. We have plenty of alchemics this time. I should go ahead and break down anything that would give me an alchemic so that we have plenty to work with. Plenty being like a fake or a faux word here. All right, so we wanted 9 sleep pots and 10 poison. I don't think I need to worry quite so much about the cursed blood pots. We can just make a batch and then not use all of it. Let's see. Makes them light, but that doesn't really do anything. Acid spray mist. Yeah, I feel like I want to make 1, make 2. Yes. All right, that's our array of items. And I feel like if we're already doing this and we're relying on our items, we should boost our physical damage negations so that we aren't quite so fragile to all this damage. Let's try this again, shall we? The only damage I'm allowed is whatever is off Kristoff. I could think of worse. Too early on the jump. There we go. Yeah, I waited for them to rotate. I'd like to get him off me for 5 seconds. Actually, it might be a better... Alright, now that I have him marked... That's fine. I knew I was going to eat that. I was about to say. How did that reach? I figured out the strategy, but I gotta find some way. I think it's a skill issue, literally. I know the ratios of what I want. No, I just screwed up the ratios slightly. We've run out of cursed blood pots. I have to DPS the exact same one Kristoff is attacking. I don't have a choice. If I don't do that, we're gonna be in trouble. How are we looking on amalgam? We're starting to run low, and I'm gonna have to go farm soon. All right, nothing to do but try again. This is. I want to say this is one of the bosses that is shaping up to be quite stellar in an example of how hard this run's gonna be. It's gonna be such an uphill climb. It's not even funny. Back to putting our nose to the grindstone. Probably want madness here. I have to get a target lock on Ordovis. Wow. You were awful. Ah, you spammed it twice. 3 times. Ah, I had to duck under that. The problem is, I have to get rid of the regular Crucible Knight. I have to deal with Ordovis myself. Because here's the thing about Ordovis. That's a regular Crucible Knight under the hood. It's just given a name. So we have to knock out the regular Crucible Knight before he's a problem. I also feel like I need to go back and get rid of the it's very possible the correct answer for this is to use the Mimic tier and spam with jars. I'm gonna go do that. Oh, I've got to figure out. We got to be like set up to do that. Is the problem? We got the Depraved Perfumer set, right? That just strengthens Perfumer items. Still incants target priority. This may but I'd have to menu mid-fight. That definitely doesn't work. Oh, I could definitely feel the speed. Yeah, I know I'm in combat. Thanks for the alert game, but Blood Boon is useless. It's literally just a spell I have to cycle through on my bar. So I need to go get Catch Flame for this. And then we can treat ourselves to a nice little test, spectacle of a test. We can put on the talisman and then use the aromatic and see how much faster we are. Won't that be neat?
Share them with me.
No, I'm not trying to do that. I did need to go reroute spells, though. I apologize for all that, for that lack of talking, but it is quite literally, it's very hard to deal with these Crucible Knights. It really, truly is. Alright, we've got the spells. I'm interested. No, we wanted Catch Flame, or, O Flame. We wanted O Flame. Wanted this. And then we can take Flame of Frenzy. Alright, let's go make our aromatics. We want 3. We want 9 sleep pots and 10 poison pots. And then we'll make 4 now, 4 later. We'll make the remaining 2 just a second. We'll try the galvanizing elixir. Now let's quickly. All right. So let's see what this galvanizing elixir looks like. That's significantly noticeable. Yeah, this would have taken like 20 seconds. That took like closer to 10 or like 15. You know what I think? Is I do generally like utility uses on items. or utility uses on stats, why don't we make Dex increase overland movement speed by a small amount? So at like Dexterity 99, you would have an extra 10 or 15% movement speed. And then you could go mega fast. All right, we're good here. We're gonna put on our defense item. Get that off the hot bar. Alright, this time we're gonna use the Mimic tier. It won't be as hardy as us, but it'll be pretty close. So what we'll want to do is summon, try to get something between a pillar, and go from there. Alright, let's get to it. No, not gonna work. And now back to the stake. Do it again. So all that's left to do is make attempts at this boss. I know we can do it. We just have to get it right. Yeah, not gonna work. I do just have to preemptively duck on that. Nope, that's fine. I will run. Just run. I don't even care which hand the catalyst is in. Nope. Nope. When I see them going for a sprint, then I don't bother trying it. It's not even worth it. It's not even worth it. It's not worth it at all. I run around. I don't get to throw anything. I don't get to do anything except play it and a menu management sub-game. It's not worth it. Not even a little bit. I'm gonna try this a few times. This fight will probably force me to get pretty good at menuing, but I don't think this is the correct call. I also think running to the right is bad. Might have to interpose this pillar. Let's try that. Stop turning the camera that way. Yeah, that's fine. Nope, I can see you running. Alright, I've got the correct items menued. And I failed to tap the B button appropriately. Alright, that should enrage him on the correct one. Oh. Alright. Too slow. No. Yeah, that's not worth it. There was no noticeable benefit to getting the mimic tier to act that way. And quite literally, the mimic tier's health cost literally forces me to have to play an equipped subgame. That's not worth it. We're gonna nix that plan. I am still convinced that... make one more of these. Oh, I'm out of alchemics. We better get this in the next couple of attempts, or I'm gonna have to spend some serious time grinding resources. As in, I'm probably gonna have to go offline, or grind resources offline, which is not gonna be fun. Let's see, we're holding 4. Yeah, okay, we're holding the correct numbers on those now. We didn't spend a single perfume bottle. Yeah, we're good. We're good here. It is not very worth it to use the mimic tier for this fight, because there's just too much gaming the system involved to get it to do what I want. Like, I would want to be able to have some space in order to set up the fight. So we're going to try... Would Lutel be a better pick here? I feel like Lutel might be a better answer. We're gonna give it a try. We're gonna see what happens. Nope. Alright, we gotta get rid of the regular guy, or it's a problem. Yep, I knew I was gonna get hit there. Yep. You need to do this pattern, or it's gonna be problems. What the hell? You guys saw that, right? I get hit, but I'm sent to the right. We got time for one more attempt, folks. Then I'll probably head over to Devious' stream. They're streaming right now. Oh boy. Fire spells only Deathless. That's something new I've never seen. Hello there, Chicken Warrior. Good to see ya. How are you doing? Hope you enjoy your stay. Yeah, came in just in time for our final attempt. Yep. Fire spells only Deathless all bosses. All 6 of those words are important. Otherwise, my split log would look a lot smaller, and I would not be taking 200 deaths. Practically, yeah, 209 deaths so far. Most of them are platforming. This is one of the few boss pairings to give me a specific bit of trouble, but duo Crucible Knights is very difficult. The Frenzy Flame would be proud. Thank you. Thank you. So, in general, I guess I should start by asking, how familiar are you with Elden Ring? I'm going to assume you're at least familiar with that, or you wouldn't have spoken of the Frenzied Flame, but how much of it have you played? Beaten it before? Like me, stopped midway in vanilla and moved to a mod? Just curious. While I menu these a couple dozen characters. That was the impression you gave me, but I didn't want to ask. A Niv. Miu, like Miu Honda. Don't mind a Niv. A Niv says crazy things. A Niv is our chatbot here. He operates off a Markov chain algorithm that has done a lot of machine learning from the Super Metroid speedrunning community. If you've ever seen Oats and Goats or some of those other streamers, they use a Niv. It's an engagement tool. Try not to take him too seriously. So a couple dozen characters. I'm going to assume you've beaten it at least once then, Chicken Warrior? No pressure to answer, of course, but we're talking Elden Ring history here, so I thought I'd ask. Okay, we're still holding these perfume bottles. Okay, so we haven't made it to the point in the fight where I can use those too liberally. For reference and for clarity, for anyone who's like, wait a second, what's with the utility items? I thought this was supposed to be fire spells only. My only trophy that I need for platinum is Melania, not for lack of trying. Gotcha. Very nice. Yeah, Melania is difficult in vanilla. She's still difficult in Reforged, but the self-healing has kind of been nerfed, and there's a deflection mechanic to help block waterfowl dance. I hear that deflects work wonders with her. Over 1,000 hours. Yup. Yeah, she truly earns many a player's death. I do think some of the things she does is BS, but you know, that's just me seeing the fight. Never mind when I get actually ready to beat it. The furthest point I've played in vanilla is right up to the capital, slightly before that, and then I stopped. Found this mod, Elden Ring Reforged, came back, stopped right after completing Volcano Manor, and took a break, and then came back and started this challenge run. I want her incantation, Scarlet Aeonia, for your rock character, and that build will be complete. Thank you, Kumabot Defender, for banning that bot. We love Kumabot Defender around here. Yeah, I was a status spammer in vanilla. Poison, rot, bleed, frostbite, sleep, all those fun things. I was even more of a status spammer in Reforged when I got to it. Okay, so you've really been around the block a while. What system do you play it for, Chicken Warrior? Well, you said, wait a sec. You don't answer that. My only trophy that I need is platinum. Trophy means PlayStation, right? So you play this on a PlayStation system? Would that be accurate? PS4. Gotcha. Okay, I knew that I should associate trophy with PlayStation, and then I don't have to ask such silly questions. When you get a PC, you're gonna try some mods. Awesome. You should check out this one. This one is Elden Ring Reforged. We're at the bottom of the 4th hour, I guess, so I can wax poetic about it for a little bit. Elden Ring Reforged is a vanilla plus overhaul mod made by Team Reforged. The lead devs are Kirnifr and Avidian. You may know Avidian from Zuli the Witch's videos when there's translation work involved. Avidian helped Zuli with some of those. That's kind of how I knew Avidian beforehand. There are approximately 13,000 changes made to the game. Everything ranging from new spells to new bosses to perfect attacking, ducking, deflecting, all that fun stuff, torrent behavior, almost everything has been changed in some way, shape, or form. I would describe Reforged as a very technical mod. I will reply to that sentence in just 1 second. If you want more information for any reason, you may type in !ERR, ERRW, or ERRD if you would like to either go to the Nexus Mods page, the wiki page, or the Discord. All three of those are excellent places to gather. Discord's probably the best one, but I would also recommend downloading the mod if you're going to join the Discord. Let me read this. Convergence was going to be your first? Yeah, Convergence is not too much of a departure from the base game. It's got a lot of things you want to try, fleshes out some of the ideas, base game that seem half-baked. Yep. Convergence and Reforged are both good ones. I like Convergence too. Convergence is the... How do I word this? So Convergence is like the design philosophy is some things that Miyazaki puts in just suck. We're gonna do things our way. If you like it, great. If not, there are other mods out there. Go slink off to one of those. And Convergence is designed... You probably knew this if you're familiar with Convergence already, but this is just for people who aren't. Convergence is made by Team Convergence. That's Elden Ring the Convergence, that overhaul mod. It is definitely a true overhaul mod. I wouldn't just class it as vanilla plus. They change some aspects of the story and lore. They don't change any of the main quest, but they do headcanon stuff a lot more. Convergence is... If you like the spectacle of, challenge runs, and you want your Elden Ring experience to be condensed down into like an 8-hour sitting, that's probably going to be your game. I'm not saying that all its little nooks and crannies aren't worth investigating, because it is. It's an experience, just like Reforged is an experience. But Convergence incentivizes you to go from point A to point B very quickly. You're encouraged to kind of follow the main game and splinter off only when you think something is worth your time. It's very condensed. Reforged, on the other hand, says, okay, we recognize that Miyazaki had this half-baked idea, right? So let's refine it, fix it. If something's broken, we make it better. That kind of thing. Convergence and Reforged both want the same thing, but do it in completely opposite manners, if that makes any sense. For example, one of the bigger systems that's unique to Reforged is the Binding Rune system. Way it works, you collect 20 or 10 of these rune pieces. You can go talk to Finger Reader Enian to get the process started after you've killed Godric. and she'll allow you to get your first binding rune. Then after that, you can buy the rest at a grace site. And the binding runes, when you hold them in inventory, do various things. This one increases mind. For every one of these, you increase it by 1 point. Then later on, when you defeat Renala or you kill Radon, then you get access to their selection of binding runes. So for my build, I have binding runes that let me increase FP regen or reduce the cost of spells, or increase maximum stamina, because I do a lot of sprinting around, that kind of thing. I know I'm yammering a lot, but the point I want to make is overhaul mods are great. They're a window into the soul of the mod teams behind them. For getting a window into what Kirnifr is like as a person, when it comes to making this mod, Kirnifr is the mod's the mod's current author. He's the first. Reforged is a very technical game because the man, as far as I understand, plays Elden Ring on mouse and keyboard. So a lot of these mechanics, like ducking or deflecting or... I'm sorry, that's incorrect. Perfect attacking, what do those things have in common? They're highly intensive reflex games. Kirnifr has godlike reflexes. I truly do mean this. He's a savant at this game. So a lot of the mod's gonna reflect that vision, right? Same thing with Convergence. Convergence, the M&K Souls gamers are definitely a different breed. Yeah, I wish I could do that. The most I can do with mouse and keyboard is I can run around, I can tab, I can menu a little bit, and I can aim a bow. I can fire and aim a bow. I know enough to save myself if this controller ever dies. Outside of that, I probably, if I had time and dedication, I probably could get pretty good, but why would I? Also, all this money that I spend on controllers would go to waste. And I love a good controller. I've been a console gamer almost my whole life. I've been a computer gamer for about half as long. So I'm proficient enough at things like Skyrim or Fallout, but you start to get into things like Valorant or Overwatch or stuff like that, yeah, I'm gonna fall behind. I prefer the feel of controller, though I've got a controller already chosen to pair with your PC when you buy everything. Nice. Yeah, I'm lucky to have two of them. One for streaming, one for gaming. And a bit of advice, when you buy everything, take it or leave it, your choice. But I would not buy, 4000 series graphics card, because those things are gonna draw power. If you've got the power source selected already and you know what you're doing, cool. But I've heard a lot of people say, my computer melted when I put in the 4000 series NVIDIA graphics card or what have you, because they just draw a lot of wattage. My current one almost draws 650 watts, which is a lot. I'm lucky my power source can keep up with it. If I were to put a 4000 in it, I would brick a $2,500 computer. The snap of a finger. So I highly recommend you be careful with that. Do what you want, not forcing you to do anything. Just trying to be ginger and gentle with some advice. That's all. Now, I'm going to make one last attempt at this boss, and then we're probably going to call it for the evening. I really do like talking, and I hope to see you back, Chicken Warrior. Trust me, you've already been forewarned by any and all sources on that. Awesome. So my advice is met with a well met and duly noted. Gotcha. Not that I don't enjoy talking with people, and that's definitely not a call for you to, like, get offline or anything, but... just, I'm generally not chatty during boss fights, because I gotta focus. I don't plan on running the sun. I would hope not. None of us are Dr. Octavio from Spider-Man, whose literal goal in life was to try to recreate a sun for solar energy. Well, infinite energy, and not necessarily solar, but you're recreating a sun. What can I say? You're gonna get the solar, the nuclear, and the thermal, whether you like it or not. Now, for those in chat, if you type in !BOSS, !boss into the chat, this command also works on YouTube if you type in *boss into the chat. I have a nice little prompt written about, if you say hi, I'll say hi back, but most sentences I will generally read either after I die or the boss fight has been concluded. One of those two things. Nothing personal, I just can't focus on two things at once. My brain doesn't work like that. So, now that I've gotten that little preamble out of the way, wish me luck. I've been dying so far, so I'll probably need it. And with that, I will see you guys on the other side of this fog gate. Thank you. And thanks for the GLs. Dad. And this fight's one of those fights where I just need the right combination of spells. I don't know why I went back to the stake. We're literally calling it. But this fight is brutal. It's brutal. I don't get a chance to cast often. As you guys probably saw, I spent over 4 minutes running because these guys, despite having the, you know, duo or trio AI, like group AI active, there were times that they were just so out of sync with each other that I ended up taking multiple attacks in one sitting. It doesn't matter which NPC you summon, doesn't matter what you're doing, this is rough. I have issues doing this fight vanilla, yeah, and I fought these vanilla and they were just as hard then. Even without all the technical stuff added in. You needed their armor for a Crucible Knight build? Well, as luck would have it, the Crucible items in this game have a set bonus. So if you ever make a build here, I need to be careful and make sure that something isn't attacking from behind. If you ever make a Crucible Knight build here, the Crucible incantations are boosted by an amount. There is, I want to say there are 4 Crucible incantations, and I believe that just based on what we were doing, we have 2 of them. FromSoft lost their way on duo bosses designed sometime after DS3. Yeah, you know, the AI, it's just, even after the nerf, right? And I will say, one of the things that Reforged doesn't do is carry over all the patch changes from base Elden Ring. So some things that were like a quality of life convenience thing, like spell ranges or FP costs, those things did not carry over. Like I said, this mod is very technical. It asks a lot of you, especially the foreskin duo with Tubba Bubba and Beanpole. Oh God. I get to show something. So on the wiki, I can get rid of this now. There's a change to that. For those who may have been familiar with the trials and tribulations of vanilla, you guys may have heard of cut content. It's quite a common FromSoft staple. Well, there's a lot of cut content in Elden Ring because of the sheer size. One of the things that got changed, make sure I get the right page. You can access this by typing an !ERRW if you want to read it for yourself. Let's find our lovely Godskin bosses. Here they are. So, in vanilla, there was AI that was going to be scripted that if you put to sleep one of the Godskins, normally in vanilla that fight's kind of made significantly easier. Now, if you sleep one of them, the AI script for that has been restored. That dealing with that is restored, so now they'll wake each other up if they're both active and you sleep one of them with the sleep pots or the Sword of Saint Trina, stuff like that. There are some conveniences, but there are some changes that are quite infamous, and this AI script, as nice as it is, it probably does make things harder for the average player. They remove the mercy from this fight a little bit, yes. Let's see. Now yep. And in case it wasn't clear, now while the individual base HPs have been factored, the Godskin duo now requires that you kill them within a few seconds of each other, or they will revive over and over. Yes, so the mercy is more or less gone, but the health has been refactored around this. the passive AI, from what I understand, has been carried over to this fight, so they're not as brutal, and your summons kind of generally know what you're doing if, and only if, you take this lovely little item called a Curse Blood Pot, or you use Rainbow Stone arrows, and you mark the godskin you would like your spirit ash to go kill, or like stick on for a while. You may have noticed that I threw 1 or 2 of these out at the regular Crucible night to get mine to aggro to it. So there's a lot more fine control over the mechanics in the Godskin duo fight or other fights like this, but you are in general expected to have a little bit of a higher skill floor. It can definitely throw new players for a loop. I don't recommend... I shouldn't say that, because I love Reforged and I'm trying to advertise it. Here's what I will say. Reforged has difficulty modes. You may have noticed there's an icon with 3 stars. Let me get my pointer out. Right up there. That indicates what difficulty we're at. So the 3 stars is Reforged mode. It's basically normal mode. I'll go ahead and remove the pointer now. You can adjust this difficulty up or down. There are harder difficulties. Elden Ring GTA wanted level base. Yeah, that's a good way of putting it. You can set your, but in that case, yes, Niv, I got it. Let me actually demonstrate this. Let's see. And then we'll go ahead and call it from there. I will go ahead and equip the proper talismans so that we can make this run back a little bit faster. Yeah, 5 stars, send in the military. I can show you the blurbs about it. You're never forced into this mode. You never accidentally go into a higher difficulty mode. You have to purposefully do it. Make sure, do I have the correct one? Yes, and we want this. This should make this sprint a little bit faster. I want to say the talisman... What's the normal mode like? Yeah, new game. Basically, all the changes, all the mechanical changes, but none of the hard AI. So you might have noticed that fight was manageable up until one of them phase changed. Yeah, we definitely got a phase change there. And then every difficulty is like New Game Plus and up. That's not quite right. So what the actual New Game Plus system does is it sets the scaling to be equal to the Ashen Capital. So everything in base Elden Ring has a tier system. This tier system is vanilla, by the way, but it was all over the place. It was very spiky. Elden Ring has a much smoother progression curve compared to vanilla, so you can still go to Kalè and get thrashed, but you're not going to, if you start in Limgrave, you're not going to suddenly, does she always show up? No. But I can set that. Here, I'll show all the options for this. This is a good time to, a good seg into wrapping up. So, I'll talk about the Reforged settings first. Here's some things I can enable or disable. Under, is it accessibility? Nope, that's not it. She's supposed to be here somewhere. I was not prepared for her to just appear randomly. Yeah, there's supposed to be an option for this. And for whatever reason, that seems to have disappeared. Don't like that. I wonder if they got rid of the Melina toggle. Yeah, you're supposed to be able to toggle her appearance. You can choose to have her either show up with you until you burn the Erd Tree, or you can have her, show up at normal points. I know I had this set at some point, and I just can't seem to find it now. Anyway, getting back to this. For the difficulties, they're set into four different branches. And yeah, if you're willing to go through a few extra steps, this game does have PvP. Everything is accounted for, and all that fun stuff. You have a bunch of special difficulties. Those kind of change the game in a way that's different than the difficulty mode. So, on the regular difficulty, think of them like adjusting stats, more or less. Let's hover over relaxed mode. This is the babiest of baby modes. Greatly decreased enemy stats. 50% decreased HP. 60% decreased damage taken, basically. Easy enemy effects. No rune loss on death. Permanent rune arc activated all the time. Easy mode. Same thing, just smaller decreases. Reforged, typical experience. Yeah, default enemy stats, normal enemy effects. The intended Reforged experience. Now, this is where you start getting into up to 6 stars, by the way. On depth, slightly increased stats. On hard mode, there are hard enemy effects and 10% rune decay on death. So when you die, if you lost 30,000 souls and it's stored in your death marker, when you get it back, you'll get 27, I'm sorry. Yeah, I said 30,000. So you would get 27,000 runes back based on the rune decay. You would not get 30,000 when you go to reclaim your marker. And then you got lots of stuff. Aggressive enemy AI, challenging enemy projectiles and attack combos. They're a lot more aggressive, basically. And they have quicker animations. They auto-regen if you don't damage them. And if they're alerted, you can't backstab them, ever. No, I don't want to change the difficulties. And Master Mode, like, basically doubles their HP. That's, like, the real difference. So I could put myself through some pure pain if you wanted. I'm not going to. I don't know. Difficulty modes go against what I see Souls as. The difficulty mode should always be set to get wrecked, but you can still get past anything and put in front of you. Yeah. That's why I generally run on Reforged mode. I don't touch it. It's the intended vanilla experience. That's the nice thing about Reforged. You don't have to touch the difficulty modes at all. There are no stat adjustments apart from what the mod does baseline. And for the most part, if you're willing to engage with the systems, if you're willing to at least learn how the deflects work, you don't even have to do like the perfect attacks. Honestly, just learning what things you can and can't deflect, what things you can and can't duck, what things you can and can't jump over, that's enough. Something else that's baseline that the difficulty modes don't indicate, by the way. I'm level 159. There's a level cap. That level cap is 200. All of the level rates have been changed. So notice at level 59, there's like, it's reasonable that I could have my stats in the 80s, but more likely you would have stats in like the 70s at about this time. I'm an aggressive face tank player, but you keep saying a lot of things about blocking, which I'm not a fan of. Oh, you can totally face tank things. You can completely do that. The vigor values have been more or less adjusted. You could totally put a lot in vigor. You can have like, if you don't optimize it more than normal, you can probably, an average vigor build would have like 2300 HP. And if you're strength or a dex build, if you use melee a whole bunch, you can deflect or block with a two-handed weapon, and you can counter back with a counterattack. Yeah, I suppose the best way to put it is it's technical. You can still trade, but deflects are the modern way you trade in Reforged. You can still parry, You can still block, you can still dodge. You don't have a backstep, but that's been replaced by ducking. If you're willing to learn some of the few, I stop at 40 to 50 vigor. Every character with Erdtree favor +2. That's totally reasonable. My build, I need all the offensive stats I can get, so I stop at 35. I stop at 35, and with Radahn's Great Rune, I have enough health that, you know, I'm not getting one-shot by most things that aren't an environmental hazard. If it's like the silver balls in the Academy of Rhea Lucaria, I'm good. Armor doesn't really matter. It's fashion over function for you. Yeah, it's mostly the same thing here. The armor does have armor sets, and they've been more balanced. So normally, a lot of the concentrated item effects are in helmets. The helmets have been modified, and the rest of the gear sets that match. Gonna get your ass beat, might as well look cool doing it. Exactly. I have no problem with Dark Souls drip or Elden Ring drip. And you can still do that here. Nice thing about the armor sets is they're not calibrated or accounted for in balancing. So they're just a free bonus. They're small bonuses, but they're free bonuses. You don't really have to worry about it. Finally, one last thing I'll mention is equip load, because you were mentioning not being a fan of blocking things or whatnot. You can totally play a light armor or no armor build. My equip load is 1.5. I get the Bloodborne dodge at light load. Not only do I get the Bloodborne dodge at light load, but if I were to equip a single piece of armor, let's see, that's light load. Yeah, I want like okay, this is still light. I need one more piece of gear. I swear I had these items. Okay. Wow, that is still light. Yeah, so the way that the loads work is different. If you notice, I may need a pointer for this. Bloodborne is definitely the game I've put most time into, so that'd be perfect. Yeah, you can totally go for light armor builds. So there's this. It's right here where the equip load is. If you notice that number is out of 100, that's definitely different than vanilla. In vanilla, it scales with your endurance. You get 100 points. All the armor is calibrated to work at the new equip load thresholds. So you have 25, 50, 75, and 100 in that order. Actually, you get light load all the way up to 50, I think. Let me see. Fire Greaves. Yeah, so at 41, I'm guessing the quick step is a light load. You got it. So the way that the rolls break down is light load gets the Bloodborne dodges, and they get an extra iframe for all of their dodging purposes. So the duck gets an extra iframe, your jumps get an extra iframe, and your dodges just in general, without like perfect dodging, get the extra iframe. Medium load, like the bottom end of medium load, I get the traditional light load of Elden Ring. I get that roll. At heavy, you get the Elden Ring's medium rolls, and then on overload, you still fat roll. And overloaded happens when you reach more than 100. So heavy load, medium load, and light load, as well as overloaded even, are overweighed. Those are all playstyle choices now. There are things you can do to increase this weight limit, but they're very few and far between. You can still put on the Arsenal Charms, which will boost that, and it'll boost it by a very specific amount, roughly 12.5%. You can still wear the Erdtree's favor if you wanted to, and get even more equip load. You can also, if I go back over here, and I'll get that dirtily little pointer off the screen now. If I go to the Binding Rune shop, there's a special one here. The Leonin Runes of Weight. Each one of these boosts your equip load by 0.5. So you get like an extra 5 pounds. The Binding Runes are meant to be very slight upgrades on most things. I want to say that will put your limit to like 120 or 125 points, depending on what gear you find. Radahn's set, I think, also increases your equip load, so that's another way you can boost it. There are things you can do to boost that equip load, so you have light load at longer thresholds. But for the most part, those things are set. They're fixed. Like I said, 13,000 changes. This mod is very technical. It's, as you can see, we've been discussing things back and forth for half an hour. I could easily do this for another 2 if I really wanted to. Quick Step Radahn, new Flip Roll Havels. Yeah, kind of. I don't think you can get that far down the equip load, but you might be able to, especially if you make everything gravitational and or use a two-handed weapon with a gravitational modifier on it, or gravitational affinity. That's what I should say. Is there one that's here? Yes. This great sword would be worth like 12 points of weight, and instead it's worth 8. And other swords that don't have this modifier are heavy. Stuff like that. You see what I mean? I can go on and on and on and on about all the tiny little changes. You said you wanted to get off. Thank you, Aniv. If you wanted to continue the conversation next stream, I'd be fine with that. Absolutely. Thank you for understanding that. I would have continued to gab if you wanted me to, but it's 11:41 at night, and I got some dogs I gotta get back to dog watching. But thank you for having such a lovely in-depth chat, and thank you for all the questions. I actually rarely get a chance to talk about this in such detail. Most people typically just type the commands in and don't think much of it. So I'm actually happy you did this, for the record. For those of you on YouTube, you can go ahead and hop off here. We got shoutouts to do on Twitch first before we leave. Thank you guys on YouTube. Which command was the wiki? !ERRW. Let me demonstrate that. Oh, you beat me to it. Thanks. For those of you on YouTube, you can do the same commands with a star instead of an exclamation mark, and you get the same thing. But like I was saying, for those of you on YouTube, you may go ahead and hop off here. Thank you for watching. I will see you tomorrow at the same time as before. I stream Monday through Friday. And thank you very much for the follow. I much appreciate that. I stream Monday through Friday. I may or may not be streaming this Friday. It depends on a client of mine getting back to me about a job offer. But I generally stream 7 to 11 p.m. Eastern Standard Time every evening. Weekends off. I don't stream on weekends, normally. I'll see you guys on YouTube hopefully tomorrow. Take care of yourselves and goodbye. Now, for those of you on Twitch and anyone who's hanging around just for shoutouts, I do have a couple of streamers I'm going to recommend to you. And actually, because we've got people, I think we're going to go with a raid tonight, and I know the perfect person. If you guys like Soulsborne content, FromSoft content, go check out JDT Kalè. They are currently playing Sekiro. I hit my ankle. Ugh, awful. Yes, they're playing Sekiro Shadows Die Twice. The other shout out is going to be the person I'm rating. I've already shouted them out earlier. It is worth doing so again. If you guys like horror survival, you're going to love this one. Check out Devious Grace. We'll be setting up a raid for them in just a moment. But if you like horror survival, and I think they do some other variety stuff, but horror survival is what they're known for. Definitely feel free to give them a follow. We'll be back at this tomorrow. I've already mentioned what time. Thank you guys so very much for watching. We're gonna go ahead and set up this raid. And with that raid message, let's see, you followed? Here's what you can do. I don't have a raid message, but you can type in coin stamp hey. I'll demonstrate. Just put in a few top hats for me. That's really all I've got to say about that. And God bless you, my friend. Have a good night. No problem. Yeah. Honestly, I'll leave the messaging up to you. Thank you guys so much for watching. This has been great. I will be back at this tomorrow. And with that, take care of yourselves. Stay safe out there. You're welcome here anytime. And with that, goodbye, my friends.